See who trickles in. I do realize I'm concurrent right now with AEW Dynamite, so that might be where a lot of people's attention is diverted to at the present moment. I ain't mad though. Let's finish this off here. Okay. You're gonna have to make that separate feet. I love doing double the work. Oh, come on. This fucking button. Oh, we got a visitor. What's up, Milk? Starting late again. But I do realize it is Wednesday. So I know I'm competing against Dynamite right now for most people. So if don't get a lot of chat going on here, I can understand. I understand why. Hope you are having a fantastic evening. It's good. It's not the greatest. Hello there. I mean, I can't say I haven't seen you in a while because I've seen you, like, here and there on the Twitters and the other places, but hello. And hello to you as well, Mr. Jacket. Muscle girl body types ain't all that, I am sorry to say. The fact that you can't, craft different builds kind of hurts it. But it's still passable. And hello, Geek. Yeah. Then y'all already know. This is, of course, my first experience with it. But I do have bypasses because, that's just the type of dude I am. Just go ahead and show off. I was a little busy, obviously. I'm kind of sort of not feeling the hair, but I'm just, this is the preliminary phase. I'm probably going to go back to the one that I was using in 2K19. Yeah, that's what I heard, Jacket. Like, the only difference is that you can pick the weight, but aside from the actual customization, it ain't there no more. Thank you. You mean Jamie or me? because you would be correct in both cases. But yeah, like I was saying, the the bypass. Yeah, as far as the hair is concerned, because I want it to look sensibly long, because in her second attire she's going to have the long ponytail, so you want to kind of make it at least have some sort of continuity. The other straight bang styles that they have are shorter than the ponytails, so but it's wrestling. You can suspend disbelief. What is up? I'm not going to call you TDWF. We're just going to call you Michael. Because your flagship character is named Michael, so we'll just go with that. Okay, like, I'm getting sidetracked here. So the bypass that I have for the body type situation is that I just create body textures. Like, I've done this, you've seen this, obviously, if you followed the Trial of Kings series, because that's what I basically used for Isabella Frost. I mean, I also used it for her as well, and a couple of others, just so that the bodies don't actually look identical to each other, because that's kind of a pet peeve of mine. So we got the ab texture here, which is actually extracted from the actual physique of Cindy Landolt, who the character Jamie Fury's appearance is based off of. So yeah, we're almost accurate here. The only thing I have not been able to figure out how to do is texture the arms, because placement on the arms is all funky. So, but as long as the abs and the back are good, and they are, I don't know if you can really see it with this standard quality definition, but it's there. Yes, Bo. Luckily, they actually added body texture to the call models this year, so female call models actually do have cleavage by default. And because of that, I actually had to go in and do some revisions on my body textures, because you don't need the boobs anymore. So now it's just the abs, basically. Yeah, the Tiffany Stratton DLC is going to be Chef Kiss. She's grown on me. She is like her gimmick is the old school WWE diva type persona, which is perfect because it clashes with the, now more modern, actual wrestling oriented style of the women's roster. But she actually can wrestle quite decent as well, so she works. She's going to be NXT Women's Champion at some point. Guaranteed. And split the logos. I still have to figure out how to do that, because I know that's how some people are able to make like entire type designs. They like kind of segment it. Like I know the what you call, I guess we'll call it a texture that Caws on Twitter put out, the numbered grid that he uses to, kind of fragment textures onto parts. I just don't know how to do it. Somebody got to show me how to do it. Yeah, Tiffany is cool. Obviously, they're going to need some seasoning because, NXT, even though it is the third brand, it still is the developmental brand. So 90% of their roster are all like breaking into professional wrestling overall. So everything is work in progress. The ring work, the promo work, the character, gimmick, everything. Yeah, that was the old engine. Like you would put for some strange reason, the body hair actually had the abdominal texture behind it. So if you dropped the opacity completely, you would remove the hair, but the actual body texture would stay on, and that was like instant abdominals. But that was old school. Yeah. Yeah. I am going to require you to like send that to me via DM on Twitter or something, Jacket, because that's gonna get lost in the chat. Yeah, cool, exactly. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm in that same boat there, Bo. Like you'll have some experienced talent, obviously, because that has to be like the nucleus. So, but then you'll have the new folks as well. You got your veteran leadership, if you will, like Chiampa and I guess we could say Mako Satomura now. It appears that she's like in on NXT, but you have the more experienced wrestlers, and then you have all the new bloods who are basically building themselves up from that point. Yes, that is greatly appreciated, Mr. Jacket. Anything to streamline the process. Now, I do want to put something on the socks, but I haven't figured out what yet. We'll just say this is all work in progress. For those of you who have downloaded Jamie Fury over the years, you will notice, surprisingly, that this attire is not sponsored by Adidas. This year, I wanted to actually have her have some kind of identity in her look, but still have that sporty, athletic kind of vibe. No, she's not switching to Nike. You know what? This is double work too. I can just create a Stripe logo via the group images. There we go. No. Fuck Nike. Nike can stick it. Overpriced and overrated. Come at me, bruh. Oh yes, she'll be there. No. And one. Are you serious? They don't even do wrestling stuff. That makes no sense. Let's say Under Armour at least. No, I'm the sneakerhead actually. But the problem with Under Armour is that it's been overused. I mean, most brands are overused as far as cars are concerned. Like, I did the Adidas one, A, because I thought it would have been cool, and B, because I was partially lazy. That's part of the reason why I started actually creating my own imaginary brands instead. It's more fun that way. I could do that, but like I got a crap ton of imaginary brands that I had created for the Trial of Kings, remember? Tonight's episode is brought to you by Apparel X. X marks the spot. Yeah, yeah, quite lame there, I would say. A little bit. Let's redo this. Okay, what is my computer doing right now? Like outside of OBS and Discord, everything just went black. The Matrix is trying to attack me right now. Indeed. It is Miss Fury. Like I had started on her last night and just decided to keep it going here. My computer's going crazy. What the hell? I'm getting command screens and stuff. Like it's soft rebooting or something. Like Get a hold of yourself, man. I know you're struggling right now with me streaming here, but, you know, relax. Computer is like, I can't go on. What are you doing to me? Oh, Lord. You're killing me right now, man. I'm only a GTX 1050 Ti. I ain't even an RTX. Come on, man. Oh, Lord, I'm dying. I'm gonna die. Okay, that ain't gonna work. Gotta do it individually. Oh no, I set off my I can talk. I set my computer to not do that anymore. It's just being retarded because it's using so much memory to stream right now. Which is kind of weird because, you know, I will record matches for the shows and it's fine. I guess it's because it's not over a network, so I'm just capturing footage as opposed to broadcasting footage and have it stream out to the world. That's my explanation. I guess we'll go with that. Yeah, it's probably Windows, you know, fighting against you. It's the Matrix. It's like, we are the ones who control this device, not you. You will accept these updates. You will not question our omnipotence. Resistance is futile. We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. Yeah. Okay, that took entirely too long. Do I need to put anything on the knee pads? We don't want to over decorate. Yeah, we're going to put something on the knee pads. I got enough data. I got enough memory for it. What's up, 7? How are you? Let's put a border for that logo. Whoops. This logo. Adjust. There we go. Work with me here. Man and machine working as one. What a concept. Yes, everybody wave to each other. Wave hello. Hi, everybody. On the subject of man versus machine, man working with machine. I will now speak briefly once again about AI because it's like I talk about it every day, I guess. Yeah, I'm just kind of experimenting right now. Yeah, like a small logo would work. This would be the perfect moment for a brand logo, but I ain't uploaded any of them yet, so we'll go with this for now. Like, when I first create a caw, it's only like the version 1 of it. So I will probably end up doing a couple of revisions here and there before I actually update it. I mean, upload it, excuse me. I'll update it before I upload it. But yeah, so AI. You've all heard about AI art, probably. You've heard about the AI engine called OpenAI and ChatGPT. But we ain't talking about that. We're talking about the AI art specifically, which is Midjourney, Stable Diffusion, and Dolly. I follow on Instagram an intellectual property attorney. Right. So I follow an IP attorney for like artists and entrepreneurs and such like that. And how do I put this? It's freaking dark times, man, because the law does not have any legislature whatsoever for AI generated art mimicking an artist's actual style. There is no actual legal precedent to an artist's style. So, presumably, you could basically copy an artist's style using AI generated art, or you can copy an artist's style using your own art. Like, you could trace a piece of artwork and you wouldn't actually face any legal ramifications of it unless that art that you were copying has a legal trademark or is copyrighted. Exactly. It has to have some form of actual legal ownership. Like, say, for example, you couldn't... Well, no, you can't even do that. Like, for example, like you say a t-shirt company creates a t-shirt design that uses the Mona Lisa, but they'll alter a couple of things. It becomes their artistic expression of that work. So the person who actually owns the original Mona Lisa, the institution, the gallery that has it, they can't sue on the fact that A, the original artist is dead, and B, it's a derivative work of the Mona Lisa. So AI art is actually under the law considered a derivative of art. And the only way you can take legal action against somebody copying your shit with AI is if you were to legally trademark every piece of art that you create. Who's gonna do that? It's fucked up. Dark days, man. Dark days. The only way that you can actually kind of circumvent or surpass AI art pretty much is you have to have a solid brand. Like, you have to be so good at what you do that you already have recognition enough that people are only going to want your original content. Not something that somebody made AI this is in the style of, say, Jim Lee or Todd McFarlane or something like that. Like, you instantly recognize that artist's work. So you know when somebody's biting off of it. So they can't sue you, but the person who is generating the art isn't going to try to copy that because they already know people are going to see that you're copying this artist. So you ain't going to get no attention. So that's the only way that you can actually combat AI generated art. To make stuff that's so cool that people are like, okay, you know you're copying this guy here or this girl here. You suck. I don't want to look at this. That's it. The law can't help you. Yeah. It's rough out there on them streets for us artists and creatives out there right now. Like, my stance is kind of, well, it hasn't really changed. I mean, I don't have a problem with AI art. I have a problem with it, how it's being used unethically. And it's going to continue to be used unethically because there is no legal precedent for it at the moment. And I don't think that any government right now is even bothering to look at it. But they should, because they're going to have to associate that with the other AI like ChatGPT, because what it is that you can do with that. Like, you can write a freaking cover letter to get accepted into an Ivy League school with ChatGPT. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. But as is usually the case, human beings are reactionary creatures, so they won't actually do something until some significant damage has already been done. They won't be proactive because governments ain't proactive. They suck. Yes, you get call creation, you get creative talk, you get political opinions and social commentary, all in one boat here. Like, we're everywhere. We're variety entertainment. We're the real value-tainment over here. Exactly. I think the general idea here for the attire is good. Now I want to fidget around with the hair, because this hair saw something on an AI. It couldn't solve a captcha because of robot, so it paid someone to solve it for them under the pretext the AI. Oh gosh, wow, yeah. It knew enough to go and post an advertisement on like Fiverr or Upwork and get some Indian dude who will do all of your freaking graphics for like $5 a month. Like I said, it's crazy on them creative streets. I can tell you that myself from experience as a freelancer. Alright. So yeah, this is the hair that I normally use for her. because it's the hair that's closest to actual. It's the closest hairstyle to Cindy Landal's actual hair. I think I'm gonna stick with that. Yeah. Okay. That's official. Attire 1 is done. Let's just go copy that over. And now we'll try to figure out what we're going to do with attire number 2. I think I know what I'm going to do. Whoops. Need to copy this over. So I usually make her second attire a singlet. You mean real life Cindy? Yes. She has had some further augmentations, and we ain't talking muscle. Whoa, boy. Boy. She actually follows my art pages too, which is pretty cool. Yes. Yes, I have. This is the reason why we operate very meticulously in the menus. Yes. Yes, Oz. They are true biotic enhancements. Because they will literally knock you around. Them some knockers. Oh my goodness. And they got the Nikki Lyons attire. That's my female. One of them, anyway. Is there another singlet that's got some more swoop to it? We need some swoop. To show off the cleavage, of course. I hold no reservations in stating that, you know, I want my females to look visually appealing. So all them prudies out there who are like, oh, she's showing too much cleavage. Oh, that looks so unrealistic. Yeah. Yeah, this ain't for you then, dog. I'm sorry. Yeah. I should actually do that more often too, because I've had the game crash on me in the middle of creating a couple of times. Not fun. I'm kind of tempting fate right now at the present moment. We is being daring. Yeah. Like these are basically based off of their ring gears that they were wearing in 2022. So you wouldn't get any of Rhea's current looks until 2K24. But yeah, she she be pushing it right now. I kind of like this, but it looks too frilly. Yeah, that too, jacket. Like, I think it automatically saves to the cloud. I'm not sure. Do not know for certain. I think we might have to go with that one piece silver one. Yeah, we're gonna go with that silver one. So second singlet attire has that American Gladiators vibe to it. And now I can't find it. I should have bookmarked it. Always bookmark stuff when you see it. So you don't have to sort through the entire damn menu to find something a second time. You're killing me here. Indeed. Well, hello there. Yeah, I have over the course of the last couple of days been seeing a whole bunch of names I haven't for quite some time. Greetings, Mr. Scorpion. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if it was something that they added in 2K22, but in 2K23, if you hit the options button over a item, it will. Well, not options. In this menu, it's square. In the moveset menu, it's options, which is confusing as fuck. Why wouldn't you just make it the same button? I don't get it, but anyway, you hit square here and you will bookmark the item. I don't know if you can see it because, another interface faux pas here is that they have the actual selection area and the cursor the exact same color. So, why? Like, you can't see it. But you scroll off of it, you see that little star on the side there means it's bookmarked. So at the end of the tabs on the top here, it'll be right there. Indeed. Okay, where was this damn singlet? I truly lost where I found it. Let's go to all. It's going well, Ricky and AC. How y'all doing? How y'all feel out there? After I get done here on 2K23, it's going to be a yard sale in my vault on Destiny 2. Anything that is not at least a B rating on light.gg is gone. And at the present moment, I'm having difficulty finding an item in the menu because my eyes suck. Like, we ain't even gonna sugarcoat it. You know why? It's probably because I can't see anything because it's all blocked off. What do you mean, Bo? Update? What do we need to take off here? The underwear? Fine. Take off the underwear. That sounded dirty, but whatever. Oh, yeah, you mean the DLC, yeah. Lightfall. It's out. It's been out for 4 weeks now. Full month. It's good. It has its positives and negatives, but that's pretty much everything. There's a story behind that whole process though, because it isn't actually the the planned DLC that they had originally thought of or were creating. So even though it does have something to do with the overall story, it's still kind of sort of like a filler arc, so to speak. But then the seasonal stuff, because you have the base DLC, which is Lightfall, and then you have the 4 seasons of a year, are going to trickle in more of a story that leads into the next DLC, The Final Shape. So what Bungie actually did is that they took the story that they had planned originally for Lightfall 1.0 and put that into The Final Shape. So that's going to be a bigger DLC. And then they created another additional story on top of that. And instead of naming it something else, they named that Lightfall instead. Personally, they should have just gave it a new title. They just should have gave full exposure and said, okay, guys, the Lightfall that we originally planned is going to be put into The Final Shape, and we're going to be making a new DLC because we need more time to complete this stuff. And people would have been fine. Yeah, and they also recently perished a story character, an NPC, which I don't mind too much. I do mind the fact that it was spoiled heavily the whole damn week. Like, not even the whole week, it was yesterday. So every week, like, they've reset and bring in the new content, the new story content, new drops and playlist and everything like that. So there was a cutscene that came with this week's mission that involved a character getting whacked. So the reset for the game is 1 o'clock Eastern. It's 10 o'clock Pacific. 10 a.m. Pacific. So it's like 1 o'clock Eastern. So obviously, not everybody is going to be able to get onto the game and see the content at the same time. But that didn't stop all of these asshole Destiny YouTubers and streamers from blasting out this cutscene to where you log into YouTube and it's like so-and-so Destiny 2 so-and-so death cutscene. And it's like, really? Like, where is the freaking tact? Where's the integrity? You know? So that really pissed me off. But that's not something that just happens in Destiny. Like, that happens anywhere. Like, you watch a freaking TV show or something like that. With Game of Thrones, when that was up. Westworld, all of these shows. It's like, don't go on YouTube when a new episode comes on because you're going to get spoiled. Because everybody just wants to talk, and just blast out for quick views and clicks and stuff like that. Who cares if everybody's actually watched the show? You didn't even have the decency to say spoilers. You just put it out there, right in the title, right in the thumbnail. Give it away to everybody. I legitimately want to punch people right now. And exactly, it catches on, the YouTube algorithm catches it, blasts it out to everyone, the damage is done. Fucking bullshit. Yes. Exactly. Jabronis. Like, you literally have to just basically exile yourself from society. Yeah. GTA 5 is another one. You gotta just, like, separate yourself from humanity. I mean, even if you watched it, even if you read the books and you knew what's going to happen, it's just the whole thing of actually seeing it visually as opposed to, reading it in the book. Like, you know what's going to happen, but it's just the presentation of it. Perfect example. Bleach. 1,000-Year Blood War. Okay. If you read the manga, you knew that certain individuals were going to get offed. But you're still interested in watching the anime anyway because you want to see how they present that in anime form. But you don't spoil the shit for everybody who didn't read the damn manga. God damn it. Like, it's after the fact now, so the statute of limitations is off. Since it's actually happened in both the anime and the manga, so I'll actually say the spoiler. But people would be like, oh, Byakuya died! Like, oh, thank you for letting me know that. I didn't know. Motherfuckers. Pisses me off to no end. I hate spoilers. You want to get me to beset acts of violence on you? Spoil some shit I'm interested in. Yeah, I know, but still. The whole shock value of it. Yeah, real funny, Kevin. Real funny. I'm just using it as a general example. Do we want to make this white? Uh-oh. Well, the subject was spoilers. And yeah, yeah. Therein, you see a case in point example of spoilers. But, like I said, statute of limitations, you know, Thousand Year Blood War series of Bleach has been out for a couple of months. So, no, the anime is out too on Netflix. Like, they brought back the anime to tell the story. I think they're going to continue that. I do know because I saw it actually today on Reddit, that they are actually in production right now as we speak for season 7 of Academia. She will be. Pardon me. Always with the runny nose. Haley's on the list. The Hellcat will return. At the moment, we're sidetracked. Freddie Dread slaps. This my dude right here. Whoops, no. I need a primitive. By the way, Oz, hey, Haley in on the short bus. She's currently embroiled in an internal mental conflict against a 1,000-year-old Japanese demon master of cunning and warfare. So it's like, yeah, how's your day going? Like, that's awesome. Like, are you gonna need some? You gonna need some help? She needs some milk. Yeah, yeah. It's an interesting situation going on there in the on the underground king side of my universe. There will be overlap, by the way. Like, I've already got it scripted out. It's just a matter of actually producing the content. But that involves, obviously, recreating characters. Which, of course, we're in the process of doing right now. So, yeah. Another example of the eclectic nature of my musical taste. We go from Freddie Dread, which is like dark trap funk, to a drum and bass remix of the theme from Eureka 7. Yeah. highly underrated anime, if I must say. If you haven't watched it, watch it. It's spelled Eureka, Eureka, but it's pronounced Eureka 7. Put that on your list. Congratulations, AC. Welcome. Welcome to the club. Let's take a look. This is an artistic trick for you folks that you use in regular art as well. Sometimes just like zoom out and take a look at the whole product just to get a feel for how it would potentially look like on screen in game. Yeah, and bring some tissue because that's a heartbreaker. Eureka 7 will hit you in the feels hard. Exactly. See, we know. We know. That's that twin connection right there. Now, let me see what's going on here. I think I want to make this black. And we'll make the outer portion silver. I suppose. Because solid white doesn't seem to be working. As I go through this call mode, I make my critiques about the things that are different. And one of them that I have at the present moment is the fact that putting primitive shapes on articles of clothing doesn't actually cover it. Yeah. Like, it covers it, but the underside still shows through. Like in 2K19, if I were to put that primitive on front, you wouldn't see any of the laces. It would completely cover the entire texture. And nothing does that in 2K22, which kinda sorta ruins a few layouts for attires. But as always, we shall adapt, because that's just what we do. Word. Exactly. As Paul Levesque said, adapt or perish. That's evolution. Oh, no, I'm saying it wrong. Hold on. Adapt or perish. That's evolution. There you go. I'm such a comedian, ain't I? I am the game. I'm that damn good. Really? 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 Very shiny. Let me have a look right now. Hold on. Craven looks good. Well, they both look good. I like the themes. Craven and Kruger. Very nice. Gavin Kruger's look nice too. Even though that's 4 days ago, but tattoo layout is very nice. It's not easy to pull off those colored tattoo looks, but that's good stuff right there. Likes and more likes. Yes, definitely send that. That's going to be very, very useful to see how to pull that off. Looking forward to it. I gotta get on the Blackwire Discord. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to pay more attention to my Discord, but I gotta get people to move over to the Discord. That would kind of involve a little bit of marketing on my part because, I have a tendency of not letting people know shit. Let's see how this looks on the back. It actually doesn't look that bad on the back. I do kind of dig the metallic effect. Do I want to put anything else on the back? Or just let that be what it is on the back? Decisions. Let's take a look again. Review things. Yeah, I think that's fine where it is. One of my long-standing tenets in terms of car creation is that you don't have to always overdo it with the designs. Because when you look at actual wrestler attires, a lot of it is all about the graphic work and the layout of the garments themselves. You know, without slapping on a ton of different graphic effects to them or being too ornate or decorative. Not taking anything away from those people who make those type of caws, but sometimes less is more. Like, I have a handful of caws who have that, you know, how you say, decorative look to them, but that's intentional because that's an element of the character themselves. We're not doing it just to do it for the wow factor when you post screenshots up on social media. Another one of the many reasons why I never really interacted with any other caw show fed group after I shut down the eFed version of XWA. Yes. Bingo. Hit the nail on the head right there, Michael. My philosophy in terms of original creations is that you should be able to look at a picture of the caw, the character, and instantly be able to get an idea of what that character is about. Like, for example, if you just saw a thumbnail of Jamie Fury here, you would automatically know, okay, she's a strong girl, she's athletic, she's got a sporty look to her, so she's probably like a powerful but probably really technical, athletic type of character. Whereas I would use, for example, Jackets guy Gavin Kruger. Maybe you might see this on your screen, maybe not, because I don't know how the resolution is going to look like. But I'll put it up here. But you see his character. Just from that picture, you can tell that he looks like a very, very violent and dangerous motherfucker who would bite body parts off of you if you made him mad enough. Like, I get danger off of this guy. And that's just from looking at the character. You don't know nothing about his moveset. You don't know nothing about his backstory. But just from looking at it, You can tell what kind of character this is. That's the mark of good character creation, not just car creation. Thank you for joining my TED Talk. Yeah, Scorpion. Walter's a perfect example. Walter, not Gunther. Walter, god damn it. Change his name back. Exactly. Like, you can have your characters for fashion, but they don't have to be everybody. Now, this is one of those situations where I have to adapt because I wanted to put my The Mighty logo on her, but I can't do that because the primitive doesn't cover the chest area the way I wanted it to. So the logo obviously isn't going to do anything different. So we gotta omit that part of the attire on the actual outfit itself. Maybe I might be able to pull it off on the arms, though. We will see. Let's get rid of that. Like Victor in Underworld. Get rid of that. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Wow. Do you see that? That's fucked up. They did Naomi dirty right there. You got her ring gear in, but you cut off the name. Really? Wow. Okay. That's messed up. I mean, I say that now knowing that them removing Naomi and Sasha Banks from the game were like last minute decisions because of obviously what happened. Yeah. It's now. Do it now. No, do it now. Go. Run away. Get to the chopper. Yes. Classic American cinema. Arnold at his finest. Do it! Do it! Do it now! Oh, you didn't know? Then your ass better get off your ass and call somebody. If the New Age Outlaws were in ECW, oh gosh. They would be the greatest tag team of all time. Just simply on the promo work because, you know, Jesse James wouldn't have to mince his words. Yo ass better get off your motherfucking ass and call somebody. Yeah, that works. Modern problems call for modern solutions. Or worse, the gangsters. Tag teams in ECW in the heyday had two options for death. You'll either die to the Eliminators or you'll die to the gangsters. Pick your pleasure. Yeah, that might get ugly between them. I could see that. Getting a little, how you say, escalated. Alright. Let's give her the ponytail. Like, you see, they even have it split to ponytails. That's very, very streamlined of them. But do they have the ponytail? Like, if they removed that, that is not the ponytail. Did they take it out of the game? Why? Why do you take anything out of the game? That is not the ponytail either. Literally unplayable. I'm done. I'm selling this game back. I'm just playing. These ponytails are not ponytailing enough. And you got this one that's over the shoulder. Why? Why is that necessary? That seems to be the one that's closest to the one that I used in 2K19. Yeah, that would be nice, bro. Except that 2K is too freaking lazy to actually do that. Want to talk about lazy developers? 2K. And as I call them lazy developers, I find a ponytail. They're still lazy, though. This does not exonerate them. Exactly. games from 3 generations ago had better graphic capabilities. Because, they actually put effort into the development of the game as opposed to creating a yearly licensed game where you just basically take every asset you had from the previous one and just slap them into the new game. A couple updates here and there and done. Pretty much. Like, they really don't need to put any actual effort in because 2K is a subsidiary of Take-Two Interactive, which includes Rockstar Games, which is the richest game developer on the planet. So they're basically coasting off of a GTA 5 online money. All the millions of dollars they've made off of freaking shark cards and, my team cards from the NBA games. So it's like, okay, what are we going to do for 2K23, guys? I know. We're going to have John Cena on the cover. We're going to do a showcase based on him. But what about the creation features? We'll let them actually set weights on their created characters. Okay. And then we'll add on the that custom entrance thing. It won't crash the game now, so I guess we'll give it to them. Sure, why not? But wait, that mode's got bugs in it too. We can't really preview stuff. Just ship it. Just ship it. We'll patch it later. Just ship it. Oh boy. Does that not take you back? Ranting about the development of a wrestling game. Oh, gosh. It's like 2013 all over again. You feel old yet? Maybe a bit. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, they could have at least kept that. Just changed the logo. Change the design on the stink pants like they did with Naomi. Taking 2 whole letters out of the name. I was just about to mention Brian Williams. So yeah, they won't toss it out of the window. They'll just have him do PR and say, we're working on that. We're working on that. And meanwhile, you won't see it until 2 years later because they're still working on that. Bam! Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you can't make this stuff up. I want to do something different with the footwear. But I just don't remember how I had it set up for her. So I'm going to try to see if I can pull up some old Jamie Fury content on the YouTubes. First created her in 2009. It's a long time, folks. practically a veteran herself. All my cars are old now. We can't even try to sugarcoat it. That is not helping me. Okay, that's too much searching. Why is my nose always running when I get inside of this damn house? Something is setting me off in here. Hello, Suze. This is Jamie Fury, who is... Well, how do I put it? She's a really, really important character in the XWA Diamond Division. She's basically my version of... How do I explain it? She's the top of the she's the top of the food chain, basically. She is the only two-time XWA Diamond champion, and she has the best overall win-loss record. She's also the strongest female on my roster, which is saying something because, as I said the last stream, I have a whole lot of very, very strong girls. She's at the top. And we'll figure out the footwear later. Let's keep it the way it is right now. Disclaimer, everything is work in progress, so the final product might not look exactly like what you see here. Even though it's pretty likely that it will. Alright, I did all that stuff, so the appearance is tentatively complete. This is how we wait for load screens. That's a breakdown. No, that's Sarah Palin. She's not based off of Sarah Palin. If my uh, Windows cooperates with me, I do have some reference material of who Miss Fury is actually based off of, which is a personal trainer slash bodybuilder from Switzerland named Cindy Landalt. I mean, I already gave away the fact that, you know, fit girls are my thing. So, yeah, it only makes sense. Let me see if I can get this damn window capture thing to work. One moment, please. Window capture. Alright. That is Cindy Landalt. So is that. These are old photographs because her chest area is a lot larger now. And that's not from the gym. But we don't mind it either way. Yeah. There you go. All right. Unfortunately, we cannot replicate that level of muscle definition in this game because of the limits of the core model. But I kind of alluded to that before when I was talking about the limitations of the core models. Hello, Felipe. I wish there was somewhere I could turn down the volume of the damn game. Does not seem to be cooperating with me. To each their own, Suze. That's all I got to say about that. And they actually got security detail on the Goldberg entrance. All right. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have to do any alterations on the entrance because this works. Death by Snoo Snoo. Yep. Blame it on Futurama. Also, blame it on lean beef patty. But I've been a fan of Cindy Landau long before Patty and all those other fitness influencers came along. So I kind of predate the muscle mommy craze that is currently a thing out there. I sound like a hipster there, don't I? I liked muscle mommies before everybody else. You want a cookie? Yes, please. Chocolate chip. Actually, I'm more of an oatmeal raisin guy myself, but yeah. Indeed, agreed on both, Gravelord. Yes. We do need a definition slider. And Patty is a smoke show. My brother was so even bold enough to declare that lean beef patty is the one and only Sigma female that exists on the planet. I'll go for both of them. I don't really discriminate. Like, my preference is oatmeal raisin, but if you put any cookie in front of me, I will probably eat it, except for black and white and those, like, bland, like, deli cookies that have, like, the pink frosting and the sprinkles on top of them that look like it's made out of plastic. Yeah, we'll pass on those. But anything else, we're good. Yeah, I have more than a handful of muscular caws. They range from these two size, Sarah Warfield and Jamie Fury, to more fit type builds, kind of like lean beef patty, or I'm trying to figure out some other names of some other ones. Kima Russo on Instagram, Lacey K. Summers, etc. Largest female that I would create would be Tamara. And she's only large because of size, like height and weight. She's basically my rendition of an Awesome Kong type character. So yeah, regardless of gender, most of my creations are above average in terms of proportions. And let me show you guys Sarah's entrance real quick. Unfortunately, I've had to go with no entrance gear for her because they don't have the kind of like flowy Charlotte's robe that they had in 2K19. Like, it's all the stuff with the feathers on them and such. And I'll use those ones for other characters, so it doesn't work. Pretty much, Pretty much, Bo. Larger than life, quote unquote. But not that large. 6'10", 350? Nah. Look at the back flex. There you go. She's just built different, bro. Okay, so what else can I do? Because next I got the move set to do for her, and I'm not going to subject you to that punishment. Actually, let me go ahead and change up this guy's face, because I did upload the new face texture for him. Yeah, even stronger. Exactly. That's my catchphrase. 100%. Indeed. Warfield is basically a legend. Like, she's second longest running call that I've made behind Riot. So they have history. Well, not all of them. I just have like larger exceptions to the rule, basically. Jacket, not everybody. All right, so this face is Ryan Tongia, who is a flanker in professional rugby, New Zealand. I used this face for him for a while, but the problem I have with the face is that it's very, very low quality. You can see the artifacts. You can see it like pops out too much against the skin. So, instead of trying to find a new face for him, we went ahead. My brother actually went ahead and used the Midjourney AI, which I put him onto, to generate some faces. And he let me use one of the ones that he generated of like a basic, not basic, but Samoan male, basically, with prominent masculine features. And yeah, we're gonna have to go back in Photoshop and fix that one. This is one of the challenges of using facial features or face textures, because all that yellow going on there doesn't show up on the actual graphic itself from Photoshop, but when you slap it onto the car model, it's like you don't know what you're gonna get. Like, unfortunately, you have to like darken the skin tone to a point where it looks almost like not even human skin color to make it look human on the game. And yeah, we just learned something today, folks, because that's not working right there for me. Well, all right then. So Johnny Thomas is still to be continued under the circumstances. Oy vey. Let's go to Twitter. Oh, Lord. This ain't yours, Jacket. I'm looking at another post on Twitter from an acquaintance of mine who is quite provocative. No, I can't show it to you because it's nudity. This girl is... She is a smoke show, but very, very... I don't know. This is the problem that happens when you know people personally, but you follow them publicly on social media. Especially ones who happen to be models who pose nude. Yeah. No, I haven't hit it. Yes, I would if I had the chance. But no, I wouldn't hit it because I know how much of a headache she is. One of those, strong and independent types. She also, without naming names, in the time that I've known her, had 3 boyfriends. Broke up with all of them. No thanks. Other fish in the sea. But anyway. Okay, that face might work. We will give that a look-see. If I drop it, you'll have to make sure that you don't mention that I said anything about it on the stream. Otherwise, I'm going to have to delete the stream and deny it. I will put it in the chat, so I won't actually say the name. Oh, wow, you made that yourself? Damn, that's impressive. Like, I could actually have, well, I just don't have the time to learn how to do actual, texturing. My brother knows how to do it, but it's just time consuming. And for me, time is of the essence because it's all about putting the content out there. So, you're welcome, sir. Enjoy. You heard nothing from me. Oh, gosh. This is the reason why I have to watch myself when I open up social media in public places, because you never know. You might get something that you don't want kids to see. Or other, people to see. Because they'll look at you funny and it's really, really hard to explain. I work with these people professionally. Okay? It's professional. Ignore all the boobs and stuff like that, okay? I do the graphic work and photo retouching and all this stuff. It's part of the job, all right? Relax. Just... People so damn sensitive. You ain't never seen a pair of boobs before? Probably not, but that's your damn fault. Manu Tuyalagi. Did I pronounce that correctly? I will take your word for it. We're going to slap it on probably tomorrow because I have to open up Chrome to update update. I can talk. My English very good. I have to open up Chrome. Yes. I have to open up Chrome in order to upload, and that's going to kill all the RAM on this computer while I stream. So I got to do it offline. We all speak the same language. You are all my people. So, you know what's up. Maybe some of y'all have some other preferences for, like, fitness and such like that, but that's just to each their own, like I said. But just in general, boobies, very good. We like the boobies. We like to look at the boobies. If we can't touch the boobies, looking at them is the next best thing. So, Yes. Chrome, the eater of RAM. I actually saw a person in Destiny 2 who had that username. Chrome, the eater of RAM. It's true, though. It takes up too much RAM for no reason whatsoever. It's all that surveillance firmware they have in the back, observing all of your keystrokes and everything that you type in the search. Exactly. iPhone ain't no damn different. Android either. Like, they're all tapped in. I would literally say something right now about, like, bow ties, for example. Like, I'm looking for a bow tie. I want to get a bow tie because I'm going to a dinner, a formal dinner, like a business meeting or something like that. And I want to wear a bow tie. See, I just said bow tie 3 times. The second I go onto any form of social media network, I'm going to see advertisements for bow ties. Yeah, they know exactly what you're looking for. Like, watch this one. She might be She might be what's the word? Contemplating. She's premeditating something. Good grief. Everybody wave hello to Big Brother. Wave hello to the Matrix. They're watching us right now, so they're like, might as well show them a little hospitality. Hey guys, how you doing? It literally is. It literally is Galactus, the World Eater. Basically. Make sure they get the good side too on those face pics. Natural, even lighting. No harsh lighting on the side or anything like that, please. We want the photographs to look good. No glare or anything like that, 4K, high definition. Thank you. And color corrected. So I don't have to go back into Photoshop and remove yellow spots that ain't in the original. Please and thank you. Yes. We don't talk about any Fantastic Four movies. They didn't happen. Nope. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I actually have face textures. Like all of my characters I have face textures for. Let me pull it up. It's just the experimentation with AI. I've been able to get some good faces off, but it's just the color correction for them in Photoshop doesn't always sync up to how they are supposed to look like on the call model itself. Let me go ahead and show you some examples here. The first one is a new. Both the first mask is a new one. Well, not new. It's new-ish. That's the mask that I had him wearing during the Trial of Kings series. The second one is the original, well, not original mask, but it's the mask that I had on him before I changed his first mask into its current mask. And then I have a Bane mask on top of that. Ew. Yeah, that sucks, Balla. My brother has felt that pain. Had a whole Alienware laptop, like one of those super jacked up ones, and spilled a drink on it. But yeah. Ah, you saw the name there, didn't you? Yes. That's an AI generated face. Right there. Perfect example. Under the circumstances, I'm going to have to go back into Photoshop and drop the skin tone down a couple of tones. Because based on what it is that I've seen as far as importing faces onto the call model here in 2K23, that right there would look as pale as a fucking ghost. So yeah, we're gonna have to melanate a couple of these folks. Like, this is the face that I had, that my brother generated with the AI that I was going to use for Tama. You can see on your screen here, it looks fine. It's perfectly skin toned, like, mid-tone, tannish color. But it looked like it did in the game. So, under the circumstances, I might have to go ahead and do that with almost every face I have right now. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with vampires, but, I don't know of too many Samoan vampires or Asian vampires. Then again, there have been Asian vampire characters, haven't they? Like on Blade and stuff. But yeah, we ain't doing that. But just to show off a couple of other examples. Now, see, these are all faces that I had generated with the AI. Not all of them. These ones here, like the unnamed ones, basically. That one I haven't processed in Photoshop. But yeah, again, this is the Mid-Journey AI here, basically, that I used to generate these faces. Oh gosh. Pasty Venezuelan. Come on, man. Go easy on yourself there. But yeah, most of these faces I would just basically be putting out for free because I don't have anybody to use them on. Because every character that I have previously made already has face generations, not generations, but face textures that had been previously made just from photo searches and stuff like that. So these are like some of the face textures for the View Japan rework. Then just some random other faces from photographs. That face right there that you see, which I'm going to have to again drop down the skin tone because you wouldn't even be able to see that face in the current game. But that's like young 20-year-old Chad Muska, who is the base face for Chad Treadstone, who is a character that my brother had created that I've adopted. More random female faces that I'll just, drop in my Discord server again because I can't use them. These are faces that I pulled from Blackwire, aka James Frost's server. They're probably still up there. You just have to dig for them. But you get the idea generally. You do it in Photoshop, Pen, but there's several different ways that you can do it. There's either changing the hue and saturation of the face texture in Photoshop, or there's brightness and contrast, or you can adjust the curves of the face, like the lighting values, or you can change the exposure. There's no one single way. It's just whichever way gets you the effect that you want to get. But yeah, like under the circumstances, every single Caucasian character I create is going to have to get a tan because of how the face textures apply on 2K23 being too damn light. So we're going to have to do that for all of these people. Well, not all of them. Some of them are actually, decent. But yeah. Like, have you seen this many face textures in one spot at one time before in your life? Exactly, Grave. No Seamuses over here. We need some melanin on our peoples. Well, we'd have to give you a suntan, Bo. It's all good. You just suspend disbelief. It's professional wrestling. That face looks familiar, doesn't it? Like, it's kind of ironic that I had found a facial photo for the Faith Lyons, aka Nikita Lyons, in WWE, and now she's actually in the game. So this texture is completely unnecessary now. Oh gosh. So sunlight is not your friend, I see. Pen, it can also remind you of Game of Thrones, if you know who the faceless ones are. Yep. Yeah, that's a good idea. Welcome, D Wall. Yeah, I I think I said this in a past stream. Like, I have a Photoshop template that I had created where I basically took the frame of the face importing menu in the game and created a template off of that. So all of these textures are actually calibrated to the default face template, to where it hits onto the model almost perfectly with very little actual altering that needs to be made. The only problem, if you just came in, is the color doesn't calibrate. So how you see this face here, this is Cameron Knox's face texture. It looks perfectly fine here in the photograph, but when you import it onto the face in 2K23, this will be pale as fuck. So you gotta go into Photoshop and drop down the skin tone a little bit so it's more tanned. And you'd have to do that basically for every character who has a lighter skin tone. Which is a bit of a pain, but necessary evil, I guess. What's up, Brad? Yeah, Pen, I wasn't like a die-hard Game of Thrones person. Like, I just catch a few episodes here and there. My brother was actually the big Game of Thrones guy. Watched from the start to the finish. So most of the information I know and got about Game of Thrones, I got from him. But yeah. Like, I'm only halfway through this damn folder scrolling through. It's a lot of stuff. So yeah, when you have heard me in previous videos say I make a lot of characters, yeah, I make a lot of characters. Yeah. A lot of characters. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that aspect or event there, Pen. But I'm pretty sure my brother will explain it to me once he sees this. Totally sounds like some Game of Thrones stuff. When that lady gave birth to this shadow creature thing. Yeah. I can relate to that kind of storytelling. Yeah, absolutely right about that one, D-Roll. I do have a lot of stories. It's just that I unfortunately don't have a lot of time, being a one-man show and all. Yeah, you're funny, Pen. Yes. Whole lot of that going on in Game of Thrones too. It pulled no punches. Like, I have this running joke of which television series hired more porn stars as extras, Game of Thrones or Married with Children. And to be 100% honest with you, I think Married with Children actually wins because it was on the air longer. Oh gosh. What else do I want to show off here? Oh, no. Wait. Stop. I'm going to get demonetized now. I just showed a folder that has nudity. Uh-oh. For educational purposes. There you go. I wanted to show off my Body Morphs folder, but I have a lot of source material on that folder that, includes, well, bodies, obviously. So, yeah. This folder right here is video content of movesets for all of my caws that I use to recreate movesets from game to game. And again, as you can clearly see, it's a lot. So I gotta do that times as many videos as you just seen scroll on your screen right there. And that's just the men. Then we got a separate one that is the women right here. Same energy. And this is the reason why I don't want to keep on doing this over and over every year with a new WWE game. So, I've said this in previous streams as well. Unless 2K decides that they want to stop doing this yearly model, whenever it is that Fight Forever comes out, that's going to be my last stop. Like, everything that I do is going to be in the AEW game. Because they said that it's only going to be one game, and that any updates that they add to the game are going to be expansions and DLC. There won't be yearly titles. So you'll just make your creations one time, and that's it. That's all you need. Oh, yeah, you knew that was going to happen, Brad. 15 whole episodes. Yikes. Well, I mean, it's streamlined. You got the stuff already made. It's easy. It's just a matter of making or recording the content, doing the editing, putting it out there. Done. You don't have to go through the extra step of recreating stuff. Excuse me. AEW wait forever. Yes. Hey, the longer the wait, the better, because then it's going to launch without as many bugs and glitches and such like that, like this one here. So, you know, I'm fine with that. But yeah, the nude cause. Like once I heard that they were actually putting body textures on the base models, it was like, okay, yeah, I know there's gonna be some pervy incels who are gonna make naked people because they don't, know how to actually go and get actual girls naked. It's not that hard, It's not that hard, guys. Just don't be a fucking creep. Learn how to talk. Don't stink. Get a haircut every once in a while. You don't need to spend $500 freaking dollars on some, pickup artist program or men's improvement program. Exactly, Brad. But at the same time, while you're treating them with respect, very important, don't simp. We'll get to that. We'll get back to that in a second. Mike, yeah. I had gotten to a point where it's like, okay, we're just going to have to stop production to focus on the next game. Luckily, I hit a point where I'd gotten done with the Trial of King stuff. So what I was going to do was do one more episode of Takedown and then one more episode of Girl Fight and then do Insurrection in 2K19 and then start on 2K23 or whatever new game that I was going to get moving forward. But then I saw enough from the creation suite to where it was like, okay, I'll get 2K23 and we'll start from there instead. So I was originally just going to make the cause that I was going to use for that show first. But then, of course, I got sidetracked by making Riot and then Sarah Warfield and now Jamie Fury. But we're going to get back on schedule so I can get that show done and then go from there. What's up, Nitty? Yeah, D-Wall, wouldn't even worry about that because there's so many different car shows that use the same names. It's like FAM's women's division is called the Diamonds, even though my division has been the Diamond division since the EFED days. And I started my EFED at the same time that FAM started their shows, and they didn't have a women's division back then. But it's like, whatever. Indeed, indeed. What am I going to do about this runny nose? Yeah, I got nothing against FAM. They're the ones who have the numbers, though. And because of that, they're the ones who are regarded as being the pinnacle of core feds. Also helps the fact that they've been around as long as they have, while the rest of them have all, vanished. So you got to give them credit for longevity. But as long as they've been around, so have I. And a couple of other people. But the only reason, I said this before, that I never extended myself out to them, because I could have. It's because all the drama that goes on in the freaking core community. Like, these people get fucking stupid sometimes. It's like, y'all are ridiculous. I'm going to just stay over here. I'm going to make my characters. I'm going to do my own shows, my own booking. Whoever loses, nobody has to make some freaking long-winded rant on Twitter or video about how they're being mistreated and how X and X are all playing favorites. And yeah. Am I projecting a little bit? Maybe. Yeah. Okay, hot tea with halls. I'm going to have to... Do I have halls? I think I still have some halls. I know I have some tea. If I don't have halls, I got a corner store, like literally on the corner from where I live, so I can just get some halls. I'll give that a try. Pretty much. Clash of the Egos. Precisely. White Scorpion. Oh yeah, they do that a lot. That will never go out of style. I was just talking about 2K19. I saw call versions of let's see, Jenna Jameson. What's her name? Christy Mack. Who else? Gianna Michaels, another one. Yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing. Oi. Yeah. I predate you by about 2 years, Mike. I got started in this whole car thing in 2006. A little liquor. Unfortunately, the liquor stores ain't open. Like, you know. Well, they have beer in like delis and stuff like that, but that's not the same thing. Yeah. Oh, you don't use face textures. Yeah, that makes things a little complicated there, Nitty. Yes, Amber Gianni is based off of Aria Giovanni, but Aria Giovanni is not a porn star. She is a nude model. There is a difference. She is not engaged in the sexy times on camera. Yeah, that's too much upkeep. Like it's too much overhead, Mike, having to deal with other people's stuff. Like, I didn't mind it when I was doing the E-Fed because, you know, I was all about community and everything like that. But, and you got to worry about updates, you know. Oh, I want to try these new moves. I have this new look. Can you use this one instead? And this, in 2006 to 2000 and, well, basically, for the entire span of the PlayStation 3 era, not the PlayStation 3 era, the PS2 era, you had to make the course from scratch. We weren't downloading and uploading shit. You had to make everything from formulas. Like, oh no. Like, y'all got a window. Like, every freaking, like, 2 months, I would have a window. If you have anything you want to edit, do it now, send it to me now. Because otherwise, we're using what we got. Like, if you got an old move set, yeah, that was, oof. For those of y'all who weren't around for the SmackDown versus Raw days, you think making move sets is a pain in the ass? How about making an entire car from scratch that ain't yours? Oh my God. That was a time. No, not at all. Not at all. Gonna sound like, we're gonna sound like crotchety old people here when we say, y'all don't know what y'all don't know what you got. Y'all can't appreciate what you got. Back in my day, we had to make all of our created wrestlers from scratch. With the old Jewish lady voice. Back in my day, we weren't even able to upload images. We had to use all of the stuff that was in the game automatically. And then the paint tool. Oh boy. The paint tool. That one right there, that separated the men from the boys in the car community. That was like a game. That was like a game within a game right there. Not even a game. I mean, you'd spend like 2-3 hours making a logo for a car. Just one. Indeed. Yes. That was another cool part of the whole eFed era, having people who were actually willing to assist in the upkeep and the production process. Yeah, we had to do that too. Back in my day, you couldn't just unlock it with a microtransaction. You actually had to play the game to unlock shit. Even though that's not a bad thing. Actually, I wish, more games still did that. But blame it on EA. Yeah, the paint tool was something. And then we learned the magic of the mirror feature in the paint tool. So then you only had to actually do half of the work and then mirror it over and you're done. Good stuff. But now you can just upload anything. Yeah, broadcasting is not a problem, Pen. Just don't live stream. That's all I gotta say. Don't do it live. Record, edit, and then upload from there. If anything, do a premiere so that you can have a live chat while it's airing the first time around. But do not, under any circumstances, live stream a show. Don't do that. The other thing I would say about a show is the commentary. Like, you have to kind of come out of your shell in terms of calling a match. So you already know the hard way then. Yes. Consider it a learning experience. Yeah, Brad, my first actual eFed was an RP eFed 2. And what? No, I'm sorry, Oz. My voice is the best. I won't hesitate to say anything. I won't hesitate in saying that I currently am the best call show announcer in the business. And I'll tell you why. Because I took my lessons, if you will, by studying, at the time, the best call show announcer in the business. That being Goldash 007, who was the guy who ran, at the time, the best call show in the business, URWL. Blew the fuck out of FAM. Like, I don't care what anybody says, that was the best call show. Period. In terms of the production quality, commentary, characters, graphics. Like, I basically based the entire thing that you see on the XWA, as far as everything that I do production-wise, from URWL. That was the blueprint. Whatever, brother. It's fun. It's fun. It's never going out of style. You know. It's not for everybody, but it's got a big enough community to where it's not going away. If the brother is wearing a singlet, then have the sister wear like a two-piece that's in the same color scheme as the singlet. If you can match the designs on the top and the bottom to match the design on the singlet, there you go. Yeah. URWL was chef kiss. It holds up even today. Even though he used the older games, like he stopped at, I think it was 2K, not even 2K. I think it was the last THQ game before 2K took over. Still holds up. Yeah, like we got to give our flowers to URWL. Like, that was seriously a revolution that, like, showed the full potential of what it is that you could do with a fictitious wrestling show using the game. No, it was a WWE game. He didn't stop at SmackDown versus Raw, because the last show on that channel, Roughness, uses one of the WWE games. It was either 12 or 13, I'm not sure. And then he disappeared. Like, literally vanished. Nobody knows what actually he's done in real life since then. Hope he's okay. Obviously, the channel has not been deleted, so you can go back and look at the greatness. And I would suggest anybody who actually is interested in doing a car show, go look at URWL. And more importantly, listen to URWL. Listen to his commentary, because that's what you got to do. Getting back onto the commentary thing, because that's like an important thing that I don't think people really actually understand how important that is. Because most shows that I will check out, you'll have the guys who are doing the commentary. Oh, okay, he got promoted at his work, so obviously, yeah. Professional reasons would have something to do with it if you're not getting paid to do this. Like, this is a labor of love, if anything. FAM, they get paid because they got sponsorships and all that jazz, so. But when you talk about them. Anyway, back to the commentary. I will follow other channels that do shows, and their commentary is monotone. It's like they're talking into the mic like they're just talking. Like, so yeah, like, oh wow, what a move. And there's no emphasis. There's no feeling. Like, you gotta feel the match like you're actually watching it live. Even if you've actually simulated the match yourself, it's even better because you know when all the spots happened. You know when all the big points of the match happened. So you can intentionally emphasize that. Like, when I have a big high spot, you'll hear me use the "Are you kidding me?" line to emphasize the fact that, okay, that was a change up, a major part of the match. Stuff like that is critical to having a good cause show. Because you can have the best looking cause. If your commentary is shit, people are not going to pay attention. They're just going to click through, click on, listen to like a minute or so, click out. Hooks is good too. Yeah, he's good. Do I think 2K14 was great? Yeah. Would I say it's the best 2K game? No. Then again, I mean, I'm kind of biased on 2K19 because I was playing 2K19 for 3 years. So it's hard for me to say nowadays. Yeah, basically, Brad. Like, if you're going to go with like a fictitious type of characters for commentary, you have to kind of establish like the theme, their feel to them. And you have to be consistent with it because, you know, these are going to be the characters that you're going to be using for commentary for the duration of your entire show. Which is kind of why I went the easy route, so to speak, and just use myself as the commentator. Because it's a little tricky if you have to do all that and then on top of that maintain a certain like accent or vocal style. Like, say you want that old school Teddy Atlas type of voice, you know, that old Brooklyn style voice like this. Then you got to do that through the entire show, and that's kind of a pain. And I learned that the hard way during the Trial of Kings tournament. Yeah. John. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, you know, I have the advantage of being a single male living on his own and doesn't have to worry about family members listening in on, you know, you screaming at the top of your lungs on a microphone. Deuce Tango, yes. What a move! What a move! Oh, baby! Yes, I could do that, but it's the consistency, is the tediousness of it. So you keep it as simple as possible. and I just make it just a little bit easier doing it repeatedly. Oh, baby. Yes, I have. Jones TV is another example of like incredible production quality. Like, I think he has to actually be a professional video editor, because whatever software he's using is top of the line shit. But his commentary is more like, just talking about the match instead of calling the match, from what it is that I had seen. But it's like the production quality is so great with DCW that you would just overlook that, because like it looked incredible. But yeah, Jones TV, he was another one that pushed the creative part of it to a different level. I kind of get mad, sort of. Not mad, but, I feel some type of way when you have so many people who say that FAM is the best. Because, like I said, they've been around long, they have consistency, but there have been those out there who have done what they do better. It's just that they have not been around long, because most of those others, like URWL, like DCW, were one-man shows. FAM, you got like, 6, 7 people who produce the shows, do the editing, simulating, commentary. You have a team. It's a staff, basically. It's a production team, which is different from just one person who has to do everything. Yes. FAM it stands for Forever a Movement. Like I said, they're the longest running call show / fed out there. Well, yeah. As far as on YouTube. Yeah, like I took the highlight idea from you because it works. It's fast. You get the story element of it, but then you still get enough action out of it to where you're engaged. Like, I would prefer to do full shows myself, but it takes too damn long. But that's the other, the double-edged sword there, Lord Blaze, is that, yes, working alone, you don't have to deal with drama and duplicitousness. Is that a word? You don't have to deal with the bullshit, pretty much. Like, if you have people that you can rely on, then yeah, you're good. You're golden. And, for the most part, the guys who have actually been doing that the longest, like Rom Buster and Cameron Bash, like, you build a camaraderie and there's trust there. And so then that makes it that much more efficient. Yeah, that goes without saying, Pen. If I had like a group that could help me with that, just in terms of like the video capture, like I could do the editing. Obviously, I'd have to do the commentary, but just like the video capture itself, getting the footage. If I had a couple of people to help out with that, then production would be that much faster. Oh no, he said Terrio Law, the spot master. He's another old school legend in the core game. He is the first one to do actually spliced wrestling moves where you take a few frames from one move and then cut it into another move, put it together in the video, and it looks like an entirely new move. That was good stuff. And he made it look believable. It just didn't look like start with a suplex and then all of a sudden pile driver. Like he matched the animations to where it was almost seamless. And his call didn't look too bad either. So yeah. Yeah, every once in a while I'll go back and look at the old stuff. Like I said, the URWL stuff still holds up to this day. Like, just because it's using older generation games, the presentation, awesome. And especially the commentary. Same thing with DCW. Like, the presentation for that is crazy. Like I said, he had to be doing video editing professionally, you know, outside of doing that. Like, that was just his side hustle, basically. Yeah, Brad, basically. Pretty much that same idea, except that he was doing it in video form. And made it look even better than the created finisher did. Because that was like, yeah. Y'all just threw that in there. Like, this was not polished very well, guys. What were we thinking? Okay. Suplex. Then I'm going to put him in a powerbomb position. Then I'm going to flip him over my shoulder into a fireman's carry. Then we're going to put him into a torture rack. I'm going to spin him around back into a powerbomb. And then we're going to powerbomb him onto the ground with like 0 frames. Creative finisher is the reason why I stopped playing online matches with people. Because, yeah, they were just retarded. These people, like, what are you smoking? Oh no. Like, yikes. That's when I don't mind them cutting. Now I know they got a creative finisher mode in Fire Pro, but that's like super deep, which is what it needs to be to get really good looking moves. But again, you know, you have to have the time to commit to something like that. I don't have the time to commit into Fire Pro, unfortunately. Too deep for creation if you're a content creator. If you're a player, if you're just playing the game, then yeah, you're good to go. But, yeah. I made Ethan Ulrich in Fire Pro, and I'm like, nah, man, this is taking too long. Can't do it. Can't do it. Hey, this is fun shooting the breeze here. Have anything to show off here? All right. How deep can the AEW game be? As deep as the WWE game is. Like I said before, everything that you're going to see in Fight Forever is basically what this should have been. The only reason why AEW is happening right now is because Ukes wanted extra time in order to implement the engine that is going to be used in Fight Forever into the WWE games. But WWE didn't want that because they want a yearly release. Look what that got them. But there's footage, if you look for it on YouTube, like from game shows, not game shows, game conventions like Gamescom and stuff like that, where they've actually had people, the player kiosk where you can like play test Fight Forever. So I think it's Espacio NX on YouTube who it did like a comparison video. Like he put side by side the gameplay from Fight Forever to the gameplay from 2K19. I think it was 2K20. It might have been. I'm not sure. But it was the last game. No, it was 2K19 because... No. Was it 2K20? 2K20 was the last game that Ukes developed, or was it 2K19? I don't know. I'm all confused. Anyway, he put up a video that was side-by-side gameplay from Fight Forever and the last Ukes 2K game, and it was near identical. Okay, it was 2K20, yeah. And the gameplay was near identical. He used the same moves, he used the same spots, and it was one-to-one identical. Maybe like some animations were off by a few frames or something like that, but from a gameplay standpoint, it's going to play like 2K19, like the last UK, the last good Ukes game, because 2K20 was terrible, because it was developed but it wasn't finished by Ukes. That was 2K who had to take over because Ukes said, all right, you won't let us put this new engine in. Here you go, 2K. Good luck. We're going to make our own fucking game now. Yeah. Like it was like into the middle of the development cycle, I guess, because they wanted to implement the engine for the next game for what would have been 2K21 or 2K22, because they wanted to take off from 2K21. They wanted to postpone 2K21, bring in the new engine, transfer all of that data there, build off of that, and then release that as 2K22. WWE said, no, we want a yearly game. That's our contract. And Ukes said, okay, here you go. Indeed. And so then 2K had this whole engine that they had absolutely no idea how to work with. And 2K20 happened. And the rest is history. All they had to do was not be fucking greedy. Well, yeah, that might be a little problematic, but we have to see what it is that they present, basically. They also did say that they're going to implement different upgrades, or not upgrades, updates, like quality of life changes with updates. So it might get deeper. Like they might implement like some kind of community creations feature or something like that down the road. Not at launch, obviously. But then again, maybe it might be at launch because we don't know when the game's going to launch. So they might be doing or implementing all this stuff as we speak. We just don't hear a lot about it, so we're only going by speculation here. But they could be adding new stuff in, changing course, and just haven't announced it. Well, Gravelord, what they want basically for AEW for Fight Forever is they spiritually want it to feel like a faster paced version of No Mercy, of the N64 games. There you go. Yeah, again, AEW Wait Forever. But yeah, No Mercy is the vibe that they're shooting for in terms of the gameplay. My only main concern really is the creation suite. Like if it's anything close to 2K19, that's cool. Perfect even. No, they said Cody will. They're still going to have him in the game. That's just as an homage to the fact that he's part of the reason why AEW exists. Lawsuit or anything like that because of it, because Cody Rhodes owns his own copyright now. Which is the reason why they can't say anything, because Cody Rhodes learned his lessons well from Matt and Nick Jackson about intellectual property. Because you can say anything about the Bucks. You can call them spot monkeys. You can call them abusers of a super kick, but they know business. That's the reason why Cody still uses his full name. He still uses the American Nightmare, the same logo tattooed on his neck, the same theme song that he had in AEW, all of that, because that was all provisions that he put in to WWE. If you want me to come in, I own all of my copyrights. Yes. Adrenaline in my soul. Something, something, Cody Rhodes. Yes. Well, Fresh, they're not using any like state-of-the-art scanning features or anything like that, so, the detail isn't going to be that great. It is improved from the original plan that they had, which was going to be like really cartoony, like WWE All-Stars type of look. People didn't like that, so they went for kind of a more realistic but still fantastical look to where, you can kind of tell the physique of certain characters, but it's still exaggerated and kind of cartoonish looking without being completely over the top. That was a design choice by them, though, because they didn't want it to be like an identical competitor to WWE. They want Fight Forever to have its own unique feel as far as the design goes. Yes. Yes. Good one, Master Heat. Yeah, give me at least a decent creation suite and I'm in business as far as AEW is concerned. Because, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I don't like recreating cause year after year. And there is realistically no reason why that is still a thing. Because it has already been established 2 whole freaking generations ago that you can take save data, create data, and implement that into a different version of the game. Dynasty freaking Warriors lets you take your save from the previous Dynasty Warriors game and every created character officer that you made from that game, you could put into the new game. And that was in a freaking PlayStation 3 days. So the only reason that we are doing this, having to recreate cause in every yearly game, is because publishers greedy. And I'm fed up with this shit. I agree with you on that one. 7, yes. Yeah, fresh. Yeah, that is part of it. It is a kind of propaganda move, but it hasn't really paid off that well ever. Like the grass is not always greener on the other side because the one thing that the AEW establishment has shown is that one company is not enough for all of the talent that exists in the world. So you can sign with WWE and get a big contract, but then you're going to be sitting on the sidelines because they only have 3 brands, and their brands all have specific rosters and the focal points of those rosters. So you could be like a top-notch wrestler in the Indies or something like that, or from Japan or Europe or anything like that. You sign on to NXT or SmackDown or Raw or something like that. You're not going to get exposure because the top guys on those shows are already established. You're not going to outshine or get more airtime than Roman Reigns or the Bloodline or Drew McIntyre, Lashley, Lesnar, Charlotte, Becky, Asuka, Ronda Rousey. Like there's a level of realism that exists now in professional wrestling where WWE cannot be the only game in town. Yeah, to follow up with that one there, Fresh. Like there are some parts that I had on certain attires in WWE 2K19 that I can't recreate because they're gone. Year after year, you don't know what they're going to remove. They shouldn't remove anything, but they do. I didn't know that, Lord Blaze. Well, that's kind of shady. That sucks. Like, how do you put patent infringement on a physical feature? That makes no sense. Oh well. But basically, it can be done. That's the long and the short of it. And yeah, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Legends of Wrestling, damn. Yeah, you're taking it back. The creation suite on that was good. The gameplay, though, that was the problem. Yeah. Yeah, they're not going to get me to play my faction. Sorry, not interested. I was looking forward to using that, but nope. It was probably accidental. They made no hesitation in doing Sasha Banks dirty. The whole situation there was just shady business. So that doesn't surprise me that much. Fresh, the reason why Styles and Nakamura actually decided to stay in WWE was because of families. AJ's got a lot of kids, so it's a lot of college tuition. And Nakamura's kids just like living in America more than Japan, so that was the reason why he decided to stick around with them. Pretty much all about the money. That would be nice too, Fresh, if we had more slots. I said this earlier. The reason why they kind of chopped off a lot of the stuff that you can do in the core mode here was to enable the ability to have 100 slots. Because it's a drain on the game memory, how much you can put onto a core, and all of the different polygons that are used to create the model. This is, of course, me just theorizing because I know a little something about game design. So they traded quality for quantity, basically. I do agree with that as well. Like, we don't need 8 different versions of the Ultimate Warrior's tassels when you can recolor them all. Like, come on, y'all. Come on. They just need to hire me to be a part of the design team for the Creative Suite, and I will have the whole thing sorted out. Just like, all right, this is what we need to put in. This is what you need to remove. This is what you need to let people be able to do. That too, Grave. Yeah, you know. You also have to take into account the parameters of the hardware. I said this on Twitter. You'll probably have to wait until they phase out the legacy gen versions of the game, like when they stop developing for PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, before you see that jump back up into being able to have more details. Great minds think alike. Exactly. Joshi. Most super detailed attires in this game is Asuka's and Ember Moon's, or the artist formerly known as Ember Moon, because they wore variations of Joshi wrestling attire. Yeah, Suze, AEW can actually pay more than WWE, because, you know, the Khan family out-earns the McMahon family by a wide margin. The McMahon family is worth, I believe, $2.5 billion. The Khan family is worth about 13 or 14 billion, and that's billion with a B. So yeah, money is not an object, but as much as I love Tony Khan, his business savvy needs a little work. I've said this a couple of times. He needs to let go. Well, he kind of has, sort of, because he put Jericho in charge of creative, but still he's got to, like, let go and let the wrestling guys do the wrestling stuff so that he can focus more on the business stuff. Then we'd be fine. Yes. As you bring that up, Mr. Pensword, you know, it's a well-known fact that Vincent Kennedy McMahon is closely associated with a certain former president who is holed up in Trump Tower now because he doesn't want to get arrested. So yeah, remember that part too. That's a perfect analogy right there, Bo. That explains. That's Tony Khan in a nutshell. And you are correct on that too, Fresh. You know, that's the difference also. AEW isn't publicly traded. And it won't be. I will go out on a limb and predict that AEW will never go public. Pretty much. Like, it's not glamorous to say that, Suze, but pretty much. Yeah. Now, I don't want to be doom and gloom here, but that also has a little something to do with why it is that they partnered up with Warner Media Group. Because at any given point, Tony Khan will just sell AEW to Warner Brothers. And that'll be that. New management. I don't know how I feel about Warner Brothers owning a professional wrestling promotion, though. Like, they haven't done too good with DC, so yeah, it's a little cause for concern. But I don't see that happening anytime soon. We're talking maybe a couple of years, maybe like 10 years down the road. Long term. But Tony Khan definitely has an exit strategy once he decides that this toy is old and I want to go play with something new now. Zack Snyder. Let's let James Gunn give it a try. See what he can do. Yeah. TBS did that. Then, of course, there's the whole situation with the Briscoes, where Warner Media didn't want the Briscoes on AEW because of some I forgot if it's anti-trans or anti-homosexual comments that they made on Twitter like 4 years ago or something. You know, that whole cancel culture BS. You have to wait until one of them dies in a damn car accident to decide, oh, okay, I guess we can let him compete now because people are, you know, wanting to see him. Sons of bitches. Okay, yeah, it was homophobic. Yeah. Same reason why Kevin Hart said I'm not hosting the Oscars anymore. Like, you know, I already apologized for what it is that I said. What else do you want? They want a freaking pound of flesh is what they want. Like, enough is enough. Like, people can change. You can say one thing and, you know, change your mind about that thing. Even though that thing is still out there. Like, it's the same if you say something hurtful to somebody and they remember it, even though you actually are different from when it was that you said that. They might hold that against you, but that doesn't change the fact that, okay, I made a mistake. Especially if you admit to that mistake and you apologize for that mistake. Like, okay, then it's within their own prerogative whether they want to hold it against you or not. But you can't continue to penalize that person for that thing. Kevin Hart is another perfect example. I give you another in context of professional wrestling example. Bret fucking Hart. Goldberg has on several occasions publicly apologized for the incident where he almost kicked Bret Hart's head off and ultimately ended his career. He acknowledged it was a mistake. I made a mistake. I was inexperienced. I made a bad play. I'm sorry. That's all he can do. And Hart still doesn't forgive him for it. Eventually, like a couple months ago, Goldberg said, I've said everything that I'm going to say. I'm leaving it alone. If he can't let it go, then let that be on him. Who do you think would book AEW better, Snyder or Russo? I'm going to go with Snyder. You put anybody against Vince Russo, I'm going to go with anybody. Pole on a pole match, bro. Was Cody head of the diversity division? Oh gosh. Yeah, one of the flaws of AEW right now, well, I say right now, it's kind of been a flaw for a while, is just the inconsistency in using talent. Like they're still on roster, but they haven't been seen. Last time I saw Sonny Kiss, he turned heel, and he was running with, was it The Firm? Or, I forgot. But he turned heel, basically. And then he's gone. You didn't see him after that since. Nia Rose, I forgot the last time she was on a freaking match. No, where she had that thing with Jade, where she stole the TNT title. And she's been gone since then. I guess taking time off or something. Yeah, there's too much movement. There's not a whole lot of consistency. Like, every other week somebody's joining a new faction. Every other week there's a new faction. Like, we need consistency. Yes. Nah, Sonny made an appearance this year. That was his heel turn. And then, again, where are they now? Enzo is too hot, unfortunately. Enzo is too hot for AEW. Which is a shame because, you know, he's got talent, but it's a little too, I can't say controversial because he's not really that controversial. He's just, I don't know. Reputation precedes you, I suppose. Yet another victim of the Me Too movement. Falsely, I might add. That right there, Mr. Ball, is the growing pain of being a new company because you want to showcase everybody. But you do have to prioritize a nucleus of talent, which is one of the big reasons why WWE is the way that it is, where, you know, people don't get as much airtime as they should because you have to, there is a pecking order. There has to be a pecking order. Okay, Enzo is in MLW. Cool. Exactly, Bo. Exactly. Sad but true. I think right now you can see MLW on YouTube. I think it might also be on like Fight TV or something. One of those streaming networks. Well, it ain't going to be Feed Roman anymore. Actually, Oz, because after WrestleMania, he's going to be taking an extensive leave of absence. But you saw that video where they, had the speculation where he's going to be off until SummerSlam. Well, Nitty, they actually have been pushing the House of Black a lot lately, the past couple of weeks since they came back. So, Murphy has been showing his talents, just not as a solo competitor. Like the match they had last week, that trios match was very good. Then you had the moment at the end of the show with Adam Page and the Elite. The crowd went nuts. Roman definitely deserves a break. Like what you're seeing now should have already happened, except that, Cody Rhodes ripped his pec off the bone and had to take off to recover. But the plan all along was Cody was going to take the belts off of Roman Reigns. It should have already happened, though. It's just now that conveniently enough it can happen at WrestleMania, which is even better for Cody because, the story is perfect. I like Julia Hart's look. Like it works. She doesn't have that goth chick look, is what it is. Like, she's your atypical blonde-haired, blue-eyed chick, but she's goth, which is awesome because it's not stereotypical black hair, black lipstick, Wednesday Addams looking. Even though there ain't nothing wrong with Wednesday Addams. Jenna Ortega, very nice. From a ring work perspective, fresh, Buddy Murphy could carry a brand. But in American wrestling, your work rate is only half of what you need to succeed. You have to be able to cut promos. And that is a lot of wrestlers' shortcomings. They're not as good at talking as they are at competing. Don't do it, Penn, because everybody and their mama have already done it themselves. Yeah, they were kind of pushing hard for The Rock versus Roman Reigns, and that would have been Roman's send-off to his hiatus, but Rock doesn't need to wrestle anymore. Like, leave the man alone. He's over you. He's over WWE. Like, he will do the promo work and he'll do the promotional work and stuff like that. He's still a WWE guy, but he doesn't have to wrestle. Wednesday Addams cosplayers and Lucy and Rebecca from Cyberpunk Edge Runners cosplayers. Yeah. Yeah. The Performance Center has acting classes. Like, that's part of the curriculum that they have implemented into the Performance Center. And Rock owns XFL. That too. Not 100%, but he's got like majority interest in it. Him and Nick Khan are basically they're basically holding XFL for Vince McMahon, pretty much. Who? Kevin Rock at the PC? That'd be cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. That'd be a surprise for them when one of the biggest stars in professional wrestling history shows up to drop a few pointers. So yeah, like Dwayne Johnson is never going to 100% abandon WWE because without WWE he would not have his career. However, he ain't gonna wrestle. He's done wrestling, and they need to just accept that fact. It's over. Just induct him into the Hall of Fame and go about your business. I think what they want to try to do, well, no. I don't know whether they're waiting, why they're waiting to induct The Rock. Maybe he doesn't want to be inducted. I'm not sure. I know Triple H has said that he won't induct himself into the Hall of Fame because, you know, humility, I suppose. Since he's at such a high position now, it would seem like an ego thing. So he said that he won't accept being inducted into the Hall of Fame alone. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would do it. If you can't even actually do your own move without injuring yourself, it's time to hang them up. Yeah. Yeah. We know you want that big payday, WWE, but, you know, how about you do that by building up some of your younger talent and letting them sell out a show? Throwing that out there. Are they still actually going forward with Black Adam? Because, you know, James Gunn is basically changing everything in the DCU now, so. Black Adam, the movie that we just saw, technically never happened. Because there's no canon to it anymore. That continuity of DC is done. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The Flashpoint movie pretty much moves everything that you saw previously, Justice League, Superman versus Batman, Wonder Woman, and Flash, to the side. which will mean that in actuality, the DC movie universe has had just as many retcons as the DC Comics universe. That's not good. Yeah, unfortunately, superhero movies aren't going away anytime soon because they generate revenue. Go for what sells. That's Hollywood in a nutshell. If you recall, in the late 90s, early 2000s, everything was about slow motion Matrix bullet time and Kung Fu wire work because that's what sold. Now it's superheroes. Yeah, that Spawn movie is going to be good. Feel some type of way of it not being Michael Jai White playing as Al Simmons, but Jamie Foxx is a decent enough alternate to where we'll go with it. No objections. Now, on the other hand, speaking of Michael Jai White, he did promotional work doing trailers for the Midnight Suns game as freaking Blade. And I'm like, I love you, Mahershala Ali, but recast Blade right now and give Michael Jai White that role. Like, if you Google Michael Jai White Blade and see it, it's like, why didn't you cast him already? Like, why did you go with Ali? Like, he was already Cottonmouth. Like, man, yeah, if I were a producer in Hollywood or a game designer, a game publisher or manufacturer, like, I don't know what these people are thinking. Superhero movies, yeah, they've been around for about a decade. It took them about a decade to build up the MCU into what it is. And then it took only 1 year to ruin all of it. Yeah, Bo. He's the second dual character actor in comic book movies behind Chris Evans. Yes, thank you, Wokies. Thank you. We appreciate that. Yeah, Penn, like having Oscar winners, actually, I guess somebody thinks that might help the credibility of the film. Academy Award winner. Like, put that in the context of a comic book movie, a superhero movie, which requires 5 to 10% actual acting skills. Yeah, true enough, Penn. Jared Leto has officially been blacklisted from any superhero movies moving forward. Like, Go back to making obscure dramas and romantic comedies, sir. Stick to what you know. But like I said, Fresh, yeah, you know. They make money. That's the only reason they're still doing them. Because they make money. Once one flops, or enough of them flop, they'll, you know, switch to the next big thing. He did play Gore in Love and Thunder. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, he's a third dual actor, but technically it's in different universes, so we don't count that. Mobius fooled everybody because we were thinking, okay, they're going to do this whole Spider-Verse thing now, so maybe that might be something. And no, it wasn't. Yeah, they're gonna try video game movies again. They're already in the works. Not even video game movies, video game shows. You got Witcher on Netflix, and you got The Last of Us. What's next? You know something's coming next. Yeah. The good part about the Spider-Verse stuff is that at least Sony is being creative with it. You know, they're taking risks. People appreciate that. As opposed to just being cookie cutter, same old shit. Yeah, I forgot about the Mario movie. Yeah. Fallout series, Division movie. It's already happening. How they have not already started penning the freaking Fortnite movie, I don't even know. Maybe they're just working on it right now and just haven't announced it yet. But shoot, Lego had movies, Minecraft had movies. Like it's happening. We're already in the middle of it. It just hasn't reached its peak yet. Pen, yeah. Brie Larson. What a special one. It really doesn't. Like Fortnite's all over the place. Fortnite just does what it thinks the people want, and yeah, that's just that. Jake Gyllenhaal is the lead character for that Division movie. Yeah. Like it's a break off from the actual game. It just takes place in the same world, universe, if you will, but it doesn't have any connection to the actual game story. So there's no, you know, Keener and Black Tusk and all that jazz. Bingo, Poe. Exactly. Boy. Brie Larson is the prototypical feminist actress. No, I'd say actor because if I say actress, then they'll be like, "Don't call me an actress. I can do the same thing as a male actor can. Call me an actor. Don't differentiate me just because of my gender." And that right there is exactly the reason why nobody likes Brie Larson. Like her and Alyssa Milano, and I know a couple of others. I just can't remember their names, but yeah, like I gotta work on your people skills. You're entertainers. You should be pleasant, not a pain in the ass. Okay, so it's taking place during the first wave. It probably takes place during when the shit hit the fan in the early, like before game story of the division. Like right when the dollar flu hit and people started dropping and everything went to shit. Sad, sad tale about Rose McGowan, but you know, I don't want to hate, but she did actually, you know, think that Marilyn Manson was attractive enough to bang, so she can stay over there. Like, I'm already questioning your decision making skills just based on your past relationships. And they say body count doesn't matter. Like, you went out with him? Alright, I'm gonna head out. Yeah. Celebrity shade. Yes, we love it. I got no love for most celebrities anyway. Most of them are just agents of the Matrix spewing propaganda. And no, that's not a conspiracy. But we ain't going to get too deep like that. I've been on here for 4 whole hours. And yeah, 4 hours and only made 1 call. But that's just because, you know, we're blending here. We're communicating. That's good stuff. I enjoy these. I didn't think they would go as well as they have, but yeah, it's cool stuff. Oh, he was saying peace out to me because he thought I was leaving, but I am actually leaving because I'm way over time. But this was fun. I don't mind. We'll keep on keeping it going. You know. Not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. Because I'll probably do the revisions for Thomas Face off camera. And Fury's Tire. So we'll jump into somebody new tomorrow. And yeah. I'll show you some more behind the curtain stuff here. Like my whole entire caw. Well, that would take a couple of hours right there too. My whole entire caw formula folder here on my PC, which currently sits at open properties. Like, this is how much shit I do for created wrestlers in these damn games. Do you see that file size growing and growing and growing? 61.7 gigabytes of call-related stuff. Graphics, videos, face textures, body textures, all that stuff. That right there is the size of a whole game itself. I told y'all, I am a nut job. I'm obsessed with this stuff here. Who is my favorite wrestler? Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those up. Well, I have streamlined a little bit. Favorite wrestler, if I could narrow it down to just one, because I have several of them. But if I could only pick one, it would be Taz. Now, in actuality, it's Taz, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and I would say Kenta, as in older Kenta. Well, I have to say Kenta Kobayashi, not Kobayashi, Kobashi. I have a character named Kenta Kobayashi who is based off of Kobashi, but those three. ECW Taz, yes. Yeah, Joe's on the list. But if I'm talking about Mount Rushmore, Taz, Stone Cold, Kenta, and who else would I be completely interested in? That's a tough one. I stick with those three most of the time. Somebody asked me that question. Jamie Hayter is great. Like, she is, well, she's top of the food chain. She's the women's champion. If I have one critique about Jamie Hayter is the fact that, you know, Brit, basically, like she needs to turn on her or something like that, because it just seems like they're just shoehorning Brit into this thing with Jamie instead of letting her shine on her own as a champion. Nowadays, current day, because truth be told, I have not actually watched a whole great deal of wrestling lately. But current day, House of Black, all three of them. That's a tough one. Because again, I said, you know, I haven't watched a whole lot, but what it is mostly has been like highlights and such like that. Yeah. House of Black, Kenny Omega's back in full form. So him as well. Hook. You know, he's a different presentation, but he still gives me vibes of Taz, his father. Like, the vibe is different, but the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. And then as far as females are concerned, in WWE, Nikita Lyons. My brother Oz and AC already know that one quite well. But yeah, Nikita Lyons in WWE, as well as Asuka. Obviously, she's always going to be my favorite. I think she's still the best female wrestler in the world, period. Even though Io Sky. But, you know, she's in a faction. They're not letting her shine on her own. I guess I would say her too. And then in AEW, Jamie Hayter. I would say Stat, but, you know, she's not being used much. I think she's still injured. And Sheeta, even though she also is missing in action. Like, they're active, but they're not active. I think it's probably going to happen after this next pay-per-view. Because they got this whole faction thing going on with the Outcasts, and then her and Britt, and who else is involved there? But at the end of that, I think Britt's probably going to turn on Jamie Hayter, and they're going to turn her face. Fine choice, yes. Braun, Mello, and Montez are the ones to watch in WWE, for sure. Like, if you're asking who is the next generation in WWE, in the post-Roman Reigns era, if you will, it's those three. They all will be WWE champions at some point in their career. And as long as Nikita Lyons is a future women's champion, I'm all for it. Put a belt on that girl. Okay, we have now actually surpassed the 4-hour mark, so I really gotta go now. But we'll do it again tomorrow. We'll make some calls and talk some wrestling and trash talk some celebrities and government officials. Fun times for all. Yeah, that's good stuff, man. Lash Legend's another good one, but they're not using her. Thought they had something going when they had her feuding against Nikita Lyons, but she's kind of fallen out of the spotlight. L.A. Knight. Yeah. I'll add him to the list too. Like, he's good. He's going to be on top in WWE at some point. But yeah, we will continue that conversation in the motto. I will bid all of you adieu, as Kenny Omega would say. Goodbye. Mwah. And good night. Wrong hand. Bang. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Does LA Knight sound like The Rock? A little bit. He's got that entertainer type of vibe. You know who also reminds me of LA Knight? Ethan Page. Very, very close. Like, they have that same kind of showman, arrogant Playboy type of vibe. They need to use Ethan Page more too. But, you know, we could be talking about that for hours. And I gotta go to bed. So, deuces. See y'all tomorrow, everybody.